This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Atelier. however you pronounce that French word. I'm learning how to pronounce it. There's 20 million ways to pronounce it on the internet. Anyway, I promised Jen that I would show the hidden room this morning. She said she missed the hidden room. So we're going to show it again. I'm calling it a hidden room because it hasn't been opened. Well, we opened it this year, but for several years, that room has not been opened. And I'm cleaning it out. And it's really not a room, it's a closet. It's a closet. It looked like a room because I'd never seen it before. So we're going to step into my little craft room in here. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Rhonda. My two early birds. Look, there are my cowboy boots. After I get this room all cleaned out, I'm going to figure out a way to, some way. Wonder if they'd fit up here. No, it's too narrow. Put them in the window. It's dark outside. It's 4:30 in the morning. So this room is pretty well straightened out. This little, it is a closet. I guess you could call it a closet. I've never had a closet this big. Maybe you guys have. Usually closets in these older houses are really small. So this, I think, was meant to be a back porch originally. Or I think it was a build-on. I really do. Anyway, I do have some boxes that I've already pulled out of our hidden room. And I have some here that are going to stay in here. But I'm still kind of straightening out this stuff. Then I'm going to take my boxes that I have out in the living room that are all numbered and inventoried and put them in there and put my kits. I got a whole stack of 20 kit boxes that I'm going to put in here. And this ladder was sitting in front of that door. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with it yet. I'd like to open it up and make shelves out of it. Behind here are some tables that my brother and his significant other used to sell those airplanes at craft shows. And I'm going to ask him if maybe I can't drag those upstairs too, and maybe put that ladder in here so I can still get to this hidden room. And it's just got a weird door here. It looks like a barn door of some sort. And it's just a closet area. Now, when we first opened this, it was filled with boxes. And I'm gradually taking the books, and those boxes are all filled with books. And there's some chairs and an ironing board. I didn't know what was in here. So I called it a hidden room because it hadn't been opened. I've been down here for 6 years. And my brother, a significant other, passed away 3 years before that. So, and I know he didn't come in here during those 3 years. So there's 9 years, probably 10 years at least or more that this room had not been touched. Hi, Arlene and Rhonda and Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. So this is the hidden room. There's not much to see because, well, it's dark in here. It's pretty dark. You can see a little. But this right here is a wall. So it's just, I would say maybe 5 feet from corner to corner. And then that wall kind of slants. And there's a scarecrow back there. I guess he'll go upstairs too. Look at it, he's sitting there smiling. And then this is some rug padding. And that'll probably either get tossed or taken upstairs. I don't think we'll need it anymore. I don't know what I could do with it. I guess I could donate it, but I don't know if anybody would want it. So these are just boxes of books that need to go through. And I talked to my brother about them, and he said he didn't care what I did with them. So I think I think we've already found the ones that are really old. You can see my shadow. So that's the hidden room. But I'm going to clear all this out, and this will make a nice storage space for the things that I want to keep down here. The chairs, I'll either take those upstairs, or the ironing board, I think I'll just move over. I don't think there's anything in there. There's it's just a wall back here. I think I can set the ironing board and maybe the chairs over here, because we want those chairs sometime. So that's my hidden room, Jan. Not much to brag about. There's no light in here. The ceiling is just boards. And I suppose there's, yeah, that's just boards. Looks like there might be some sort of pipe here. What that's going to. Oh, look, there's a hidden closet up there. I'm going to ask my brother what's in that, if he's put anything in there. So that probably goes to this up here, the ceiling. Oh dear, another hidden closet. I remember my brother saying at one time, a long time ago, he said, this house has more hidden closets than any house he's ever seen. So let me close this up. But look, there's another hidden, I can't call that a room. It's a hidden spot. I doubt that there's boxes up there. I don't think my brother would lift boxes knowing him. I don't think he'd put boxes. He might put small stuff up there. Isn't that interesting? I'm not going to climb up there this morning. So I guess I'll keep that ladder. That's probably why the ladder was here. So I imagine there's something in there. I'm going to ask him what's in there. I didn't even realize that was there. I've probably shown it 100 times and never even thought about it. We found a hidden closet, a hidden, what do you call that? A hidden cove, a hidden something. But these are all my brother's. I'm trying to keep these, at least most of them. My red hanger, I'll be moving that. So I'm trying to keep honor his airplanes that he's made, and his pop can art. I'm thinking that I might get a merch shelf and maybe sell some of these on YouTube. I don't know. We'll see if they sell. I'm not sure. I don't know. Not these, some that he has upstairs. He says he's got 300 of these upstairs. So, his airplane collection. And what will sell will be the single engine ones. He won't sell the ones that the more unique ones he'll probably keep, because he isn't going to make any more of them. He's done with it. I can't convince him. So anyway, this is my fabric stash here. I'm pretty organized with that. I go through it every now and then, but I need to, there's yarn in here. These are my longer, bigger papers, wider papers. Before you take a look in there, arm yourself with a can of Raid or whatever works on spiders and a very strong flashlight. Okay. I will do that. But this closet over here was really clean. It wasn't even that dusty, I didn't think. No cobwebs. And then over in this corner, I have stuff. My 929 box stack of, and it keeps piling up. I keep stacking it up, and every time I put another one up there, I say, Susan says that I've got 929 empty wax paper boxes. She said it, so I have to tease her every time. And I've got some enamel paint, some clear glaze, some golden soft gel. I want to get that out. This is some gesso, some metallic paint, just different things. I've got some ribbon here. I think these are stamps in here. And magazines. I need to go all through all of this stuff, but as I get there, I will. So I'm going to come back out of here. I've already pulled a box of books out of there. We're going to look at those first thing in the morning. Whoops. Oh, I knocked over the TV tray behind me. Hold on a minute. Let me at least pick up the tray. It had a few books on it. Now, I'll come back in and, all right, I'm going to turn the light off. Woohoo! I don't think there are many spiders in there. There might be, you know, because it is a dark cove, but there wasn't much in that. That closet already was kind of, you know, was pretty clean. All right, I'm going to come over here to my messy desk. This is the cart. This is like a kitchen cart that sits right here by the desk I work on. And I stack everything up here as I'm working. I've got to clean that off. And my paint tray, and I've showed you guys all behind me. And the stack of things behind me. See this, when I get that closet all straightened up, I can take these things and move them over into my craft room. And, you know, I pretty much know what's on my bookcases back there. I just need to get to them. And then here's that. Well, no, I can't show you because I've got another tablecloth on top of that Battenberg tablecloth that Barb Owen sent to me is on this shelf here. So I am very comfortable in here. I have a lot of stuff in here. I know. I'm going to put you guys... Let's see, you're going to see my hand for a minute, I think. I need to plug you in. So let me plug you in here so I don't lose juice. Whoops. Hold on. Now I get that rotate device. Okay, now I'm going to, put you up here on the phone holder. Okay, now let me move my little craft cart around where I can reach it while I'm working. And plug my tablet in so I can chat with you. And turn YouTube on. YouTube, okay. Okay, Penelope, you're going to set here. These are things that I got out while I was, we're going to work with this. Show hidden room. All right. We're going through this book is what we're doing. Put it up on top of that. All right. Hold on a minute. We're going to look at this box of books here. And I think I'm just going to pull them out from my chair rather than try to put the box on the table. The complete book of, looks like there's right off the bat, there's a hunting book. That probably can be disassembled. My brother doesn't care about it. I'll keep that out to pull apart. Margaret and the Spinster, The Death of Hawker, Doomsday Carrier. This was at a garage sale. My mother loved books. I don't know about that one. Good morning to folks that are coming in. Welcome, welcome. If you're out there just looking, Dr. Tom Dooley's 3 great books. Hang down your head, Tom Dooley. Florence Abrams. My mother's name was Florence. 1961. Some pictures in there. With his mother's help, a very young patient enters our clinic. All right. This is The Edge of Tomorrow. These are just, I think these are just novel type books. Oh, there's a hymnal. A hymnal. These will all go upstairs. I was hoping to find some Reader's Digest. The Way to the Lantern. Louis Pasteur. That might be a book I'll keep. These are just novel type books. My mother liked to read The Vines of Yarabel, Dorothy Eden. Looks like an interesting book. It was her aristocratic beauty, her fine English breeding, and her impeccable social sense that first drew Gilbert to Eugenia and made him think of her as the perfect mistress of Yarraby. Got some torn spots. It's a novel. These are all novel type books. Red Square. This looks like it might be about Russia. The Mediterranean, Saga of a Sea. There's not much to look at as far as interest. La Salle. Adams County Library, Evanston, Illinois, where it was published. This is a child's book or a young person's book. Rose, biography of Rose Kennedy, The Long Shadow. There's another story of Louis Pasteur. A few more books in here. The story of a Washington newspaper woman. There's another one about Rose Kennedy. Bargain Bin. I love this. Bargain Bin down in Hastings was a thrift store. 1947. The Tin Flute. That looks kind of interesting. 2 more in here. 3 more. Oh. The Wind from Hastings. The White Bird. That looks kind of interesting. The White Bird. (1966). Looks like a young reader's book. And the last one is, can't read it. It's got an interesting emblem on there. The Heritage. They're all novel type books. I'll probably take them upstairs. I'm not sure what I'll do with them. They could be donated, taken to the library sale. I don't think these are worth anything. Or I could make junk journals out of them. I don't know. I'll have an awful lot of junk journals. Oh, dearie me. Let's see. These are mine. But I need to get them out of that little room in there so I can put my own junk in there. Oh, dear. My brother said he doesn't care anything about them. I might. The Way to the Lantern, a novel of the French Revolution. This one might be kind of interesting to look at and disassemble. I'll put it in the box and forget about it. know if I can get them all back in like she had them. No, I guess I can. All right, let me get this box off my chair so that I can sit down and do some art this morning. I was off of the internet pretty much, except, well, I did check Facebook. And I checked things yesterday, but let me get this box out of the way. Hold on a minute. You're just staring at my desk for a minute here. Woo. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's get this one back out because that's the one I'm working at. Let me come out here to my channel so I can... Oh. All righty. I can actually do some art. Let me turn my chair around. Good morning, good morning. Skip survey. Let me adjust my camera a little now. Zoom in just a teeny bit. Whoops. Oh. Silly camera. Phone. After I get all this out straightened out, I'm going to get my webcam out and play with that, but it just takes me time. All right, let's say good morning to folks. Arlene is here. Good morning. Rhonda and Ruth. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Mina. I wonder if Meri plays piano. Does the piano fingers? She does the piano fingers pretty often. You know what? When I was a child, I wrote a little story about this in a letter. I always wanted to play the piano. Whoops, I'm still not straight here. Camera. How is that? Sorry for all the jiggling and let me set the quality on my... I wanted to play the piano when I was a young child, and my parents could not afford a piano. And I would sit at the kitchen table and go, da, 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 da. You know, I'd play like I was playing, and I'd drive my younger brother crazy. Mom! And I said in one video what I said he said, and my video got demonetized. So he just, I'm not going to say it again. He just could not stand my piano sounds. But I do that a lot. Let's see what else is going on here. I lost track of everything. Mina and Arlene and Ruth and Rhonda. Rhonda, I finished the bottle doll and her pics are on Instagram. I'm going to have to go look at Arlene's Instagram. I didn't think to take pictures of the bottle. It's a loft. Yeah, it's a cubby hole. That's what I was thinking, a cubby hole up there. And I do think there's something in it because I think that's why the ladder is there. Yeah, I'll take a flashlight and a can of Raid. I don't know if I can carry all that. I might have to put it in a bag and put it over my arm. Those wax paper boxes make great washi tape holders. And if you get fancy, you can leave the cutting strip on and make a washi dispenser. Well, that's interesting. I was going to make painted paper boxes, but, well, and I made some, you know, that's why I'm saving them. But I don't need 929 of them. I just don't have the heart to throw them away. A washi tape holder would be a really good idea. I'd have to take out the roll and put a dowel in there. And then they all have the cutter edge on them. I don't take the cutter edge off. Wait a minute. My hair is... Let me put my hair back up on top of my head here. I probably have a bit of a bedhead this morning. I didn't hear my alarm when it first went off. Luckily, it goes off more than once to wake me up. It did wake me up this morning. So, Jen, the kind of the secrecy of that room has, or closet has worn off. But that's what I call the secret room, the hidden room. Really, I think this little stash closet off to my side here was intended to be a back porch. And that's probably a room off the back porch. Let's see. Wax paper boxes, books. Arlene says, books are the only thing I hoard. Oh, really, Arlene? You're just like my mom. My dad would sing that song. What song was that? Hang Down Your Head, Tom Dooley? That was real popular in the late 50s and 60s. Hard time letting things go. Yep. The cover on that, was that the book jacket with the one that I read about, the Eugenia one? If I don't use a craft supply in a reasonable amount of time, I give them away. But books, Arlene says, I fight myself over books. Well, now I'm having a hard time thinking about giving these extra ones away or selling them. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I'm going to, like this one, I can't keep them all out. But like this one, the cover's coming off of it, and it had masking tape anyway. And it's a child's book. But what I think I'm going to do is disassemble the book and use these as interest pages, like what I'm doing in here. I don't know if I want to touch the illustrations. They would make really nice long tags too, but I don't know what's going to happen to them. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Hi, Isa. Icy. Good morning, Icy. Good morning, good morning. She said she'd be right back. Kimberly's here. Yeah. You wanted to play the piano too, but you had an organ. No organ. No, we didn't get any musical instrument till I was in like 7th or 8th grade. I attended a really small school, but we did get a music teacher. And my mother bought my brother, she paid it out on rent. I think my clarinet was like $4 a month for her to rent it, and you'd buy it. I still have that clarinet. I have my brother's trumpet and my clarinet. It's in storage up in Wisconsin. And I wasn't very good at it, but I could toot it. Probably drove my parents crazy with it. But I always wanted a piano, but that's okay. Got that keyboard now out in the living room. My brother says, I gave it to you, you never touch it. That's because I don't want him staring at me while I'm playing it. He stares at me. Makes me nervous. Let's see. My husband bought me a flute, Rhonda says, for Christmas New Year. It's still in the case. So much for my big plans on teaching myself flute. Yeah, I think as we get older, I don't know what it is. I think if you're going to, if, you know, a child, I think will learn a musical instrument better if they start out young. But, you know, that's not always the case. It takes time. I think you have more time when you're a child to learn all that stuff. Peppermint tea this morning. Let's light the holly candle. It's going to need a new battery one of these days. Meri, the way you go through wax paper, you'll never miss any if they get tossed. That's true. I should toss them. What I'll probably do is take them upstairs. Whoever, you know what will happen? Well, it could happen at any day. My brother will pass away. I probably will not stay in this house. I wish I could. I go back and forth on it. I'd love all the space, you know, I could use the space, but I think my nephew's wife will want to sell this house. I don't know, they might let me stay on it. I last told my brother I wanted to stay here, but that was last spring when I was having all sorts of fun out in the yard. It's August now and it's hot. Oh dear. I go back and forth. If I stayed here, you know, I'm not sure. I would probably expand all my stuff out, but then what if something happened to me? This entire house would be the responsibility of my nephew and his wife to clean out. And I'll tell you what my nephew's wife would do, and probably even my nephew, they would just hire a junk man to come. Well, I'll call it a junk man. They'd hire somebody just to come and take everything away. They don't care about this stuff. It's not, you know, it's just not in their genes to care about stuff, you know, and that's good and bad. I think there's a picture out there that my nephew would like to have, but, you know, now money, if they knew there was money in here, I don't know. It's just my attitude toward them, I guess. You know, maybe as they get older, their attitude will change. But, you know, I think I think it's a cultural thing. I don't think younger kids just don't seem to have the same love of stuff that we do. Antiques and stories and, you know, try to sit and tell them a story. They're going to get on their phone and scroll while you're talking to them. That happens. That's the way it is. Did Meri find out who sent her the book? No, I didn't, Kimberly. I don't know. I have a couple of ideas of who did it, but I'm always wrong, so I don't want to say, because I've done that before. I say, oh, I think it was so-and-so, and it ends up to be another so-and-so. And so until they step up, they're a secret gifter. I would like to know who sent it to me because it's a beautiful book. Well, this is the one. No, this is the one that they sent to me. This is the good one. This is the nice one. It's got some silhouettes in there. So thank you very much to the person who sent me an extra copy of this book, because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful book. I'll use it for reference if I want to draw or get ideas or something. This is my style. I'm a very Victorian-ish person. I love all this Victorian ephemera. I love it. I like to say I was born in the wrong age, but I don't, you know, I think we're born in the age we're supposed to be born in, but I love this type of art. So that's the one we're going to keep, so I don't want to mess it up. Where's the one we're going to disassemble? What'd I do with the pages? They're up here. Let's get these out. I'm in the process of, we took all this binding off here. I'm in the process of taking these signatures apart. That won't take long. Arlene says, my mom played the piano, gave me lessons for extra money, so I learned to play, but I didn't love it enough to really stay with it. Oh, really? Your mom gave piano lessons. Yeah, you have, you know, the child has to have that, I want to learn this instrument type mentality. They have to, what do you want to say? They have to identify with the instrument. They have to make it their own. And, you know, children will, you know, enough to learn how to play. Mina says she's making herself a cup of tea. Okay, I'll have some more peppermint tea. Well, it's still warm. It's not hot. No, I'm not sure that it was Norma, Rhonda. Norma gave me the one I'm taking apart now. Norma gave me this one. And I think Kimberly said maybe it was Norma. I don't know. It could be Norma. She might have done that. We don't know. I don't know. That is a treasure of a book. It really is, Rhonda. Let's see. Arlene says, it's a strange compulsion. I will read just about anything. I've even caught myself reading catalogs and manuals for vehicles that I don't own. I just found the book somewhere. Well, maybe it's just a thirst to want to know things. Yeah, no time. No time to sit and practice a couple hours every week or an hour a day. Or the upkeep of a house is not easy or cheap. That's true. That's another thing. I think that I could, well, there's the yard work. I mean, that yard work really consumed my time this spring and this summer. And my brother is at the point where he doesn't help at all with it. He will fix the lawnmower needed tuned up and cleaned and everything this spring, and we take it to, it's a Honda, and we take it to the Honda and they do all that for us. And he'll do that type of stuff. But like if I have if I mow the front terrace, or if I mow the side terrace, which has the trees over in the side yard, they're hard to mow around. If I mow that and leave the front terrace, which just is back and forth, he won't do that. And he says his legs hurt him. And so I don't want to force him to do it, you know. But I tell him that his legs hurt him because he doesn't walk enough. I said, you need to exercise those muscles. I said, your muscles are getting stiff and old and stiff. And he doesn't like to go to Walmart and Hobby Lobby with me or Menards because it's too much walking for him. And I kind of wish he'd use his legs a little more. But, you know, I don't, if he, you know, and I said, well, tell your VA doctor. Well, and I think he probably has, and the VA doctor has probably told him to use his legs more. And so I do most of the yard work now. And the gardening, he helped me plant, you know, because I don't know sometimes of where to plant stuff and how deep to plant it and all of that. He helped me plant, and he did till for me, so I have to give him some credit for tilling. But weeding, and he'll go out there and harvest things, you know, he'll go out there and harvest things, but the weeding is all, and watering and all that is my responsibility now. And sometimes I get tired. Oh, well, I don't know if we'll have as big of a garden next year. I get so discouraged with those morning glories kind of take over everything. And as much as I fight them, and when it gets really hot and then it's followed by a week of rain. Oh, we aren't going there. Let's see what else is going on here. There's a yin and yang to everything, Rhonda says. After cleaning my house, I wish I had that feeling. Arlene says, that isn't it. My youngest daughter forms an attachment with many things and cherishes anything from a family member. And my son writes every family tale that he learns about. Really? Well, my nephew isn't that way. They just, I don't know. And even they're that way with their own stuff. Like they're done with their daughter's toys and stuff. They sell them, and that's okay. I don't know. They might have kept some things because I don't know everything about them, but they're more one for, like, they went down to Disney World. They went down to Florida this summer. They go to Branson. They go off a lot. They like to travel. They'll take her to the different goings on up in Lincoln and Omaha. And they're more of a, I don't know, they got a different culture about them. And I think it's because they can. When we were young, we couldn't. My parents were poor. We had a hard time going down to the river to swim. Angie, is your test today? Good morning, Angie. Yeah, I think Angie has her test today. So we're wishing you well, Angie. I hope everything goes well for you. Good morning, Angie. Sending prayers for great results, Rhonda says. Icy says, I also love the Victorian era, and it goes well with the steampunk. I think that's why I like it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think it does go really well with the steampunk. Angie says, I need something to drink, but I can't have anything. Oh, that has to be horrible. Yep, Angie's test is today. Arlene says, low potassium would cause a lot of leg pain. Does he eat sweet potatoes, bananas, or lentils? Yes, he does, Arlene. He does like his sweet potatoes, and he will eat bananas. Now, we haven't bought bananas in a while. We need to go out and buy some bananas. That's a good point. Maybe I'll get him. I'm trying to get him to go up to Hastings today. Hastings is the town where we go do our shopping, because he'll go to attached to that butcher shop that we like to get our hamburger at. They have another building off on the side that they have a farmer's market. They sell fruits and vegetables. Well, they got their Colorado peaches in, and Colorado peaches are yummy. We all like them. And I'm trying to convince him. He says, well, you have to buy a whole lug of them, And I said, well, why don't we buy some and freeze them? Because then we can have them in the winter. And he hems and haws. I'm trying to get him to go up to, and we'll eat a lot of them. We don't have to freeze the whole lug of them. And I don't know. I said, wait, and I said, I don't want to, because it costs like $45 or $50 for the whole box of them. However, I don't know how many are in there. I haven't seen a lug of peaches. But we'll eat, we'll eat fresh ones now. I'm trying to get him to go up there, and maybe we can go to the store. He needs bread. I made, I fried okra. He liked that. We had okra from the garden. I fried okra last night, and we had cherry tomatoes and green peppers, and then he had made some roast beef the night before, and I cut that up and made some gravy, roast beef and gravy, and we like to put it over toast. Well, we keep our bread in the freezer because neither one of us can eat the whole loaf all at once or before it goes stale on us. So we keep our bread in the freezer, and I went to get some, and it was gone. except for one slice and a heel. And so I had a bagel. I put my gravy over a bagel. And, but I was surprised he ate all that. He liked the okra yesterday. It surprised me because I didn't think it was that good. I didn't think I cooked it that good. I didn't think he'd like it. I ate mine, but he liked his okra. Have you checked the blood circulation in his feet and legs? Is there a problem with his veins that can also cause pain? That could be I tell him to talk to his doctor about it. I don't know if he does or not. I'll remind him the next time, but he won't let me. He wouldn't let me check the circulation in his legs. He wouldn't let me do that. The doctors have the doctors check it. Yeah, that's Mina. That's probably what I'll do is tell him to keep egging him on. And I get cynical about it. I call it laziness, but that's probably the wrong thing to do. So getting him to do something is hard. He's just got a stubborn streak. If I do it, then it becomes my job. And I don't mind really doing some things because if I can help out around the house, it helps. I don't pay rent here. So, and I enjoy the yard work except for when it gets so hot out there and rainy and I'm tired and I'm not feeling good and that type. I should have gone out there and watered the garden last night and I was too tired. I went to bed early last night. Yeah, Rhonda said, that's my problem, the morning glories. I have them growing and you can't get rid of them. They just keep propagating, and I thought, well, if I just keep them down, they won't come up anymore. If I pop them, if I cut them before they get big enough to go to seed, they can't grow anymore. They just pop out of the ground. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with them. People that get rid of things easy are good for those of us who love thrifting. That's true, Arlene. That's true. One man's junk is another person's treasure. That is so true. And you can find a lot of treasures. Everything is disposable with the younger generation. Yeah, I think so. I worry about that because when they get our age, they'll have memories of stuff, but they won't have anything tangible. Like, I don't mind getting rid of some things, but things that have memories to me, like my mother's dish, stuff like that. There's Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Good morning. Arlene says, Meri, I chop fresh peaches into small chunks, freeze them, then toss them into your protein smoothies. Oh, I'll bet I could get him to drink a smoothie, a peach smoothie. I'll bet he would like that. So I think I'm going to try to get him. I hesitate going myself because, I don't want to pass my germs around. I'll probably wear a mask if I go out. I don't think I have COVID. I don't have a home test. We could probably stop and get one. I think I have a really bad, and I'm getting better. I think I would know if I have COVID, but then there's that other thing going around, that Omicron stuff, but I don't feel bad. It was just a bad cold, but I don't even want to pass my cold germs around. So I'll probably stay away from people if I go out. And I'll probably wear a mask. You wear the masks not to protect you from other people, but to protect other people from you. So, but I would like some peaches. So I'll probably sit in the car most of the time if we go any place. All I really want is some peaches, and he needs, if the grocery store, he could go into the grocery store and do the shopping. Shannon says, it's so good. I live on smoothies. What did Shannon said? Rhonda says, Shannon, sorry to hear that. My sister and aunt have it. My sister is over it. She was pretty sick. My aunt is sick with it now. See, I didn't get really sick. I didn't run a fever. I just had cold symptoms. And I probably should have done a home test, but I don't know where you'd even get them around here, and I didn't want to drive 20 miles to get a test. Arlene says, Mina, I detest, Arlene says, Mina, I detest waste. So I put the seed and peel and seed in water with 1 green tea bag and steep it for an hour. And then I drop a honey and I have homemade peach tea. Ooh, yummy. Shannon says her daughter is sick too. My daughter, your daughter has COVID. Yeah, see, I never got really sick. I think I just had a really bad cold. I do get, and you could probably go back into my streams about this time of the year, last year. Every year I'll get a summer cold or a winter cold. I don't know if you guys remember, but I've been sneezing on here before, and I get over it in about a week. And, if I got really sick, I would be concerned. But I'm feeling much better now. Let's talk about something else other than my COVID. My daughter had 3 vaccines and is still really sick. Yeah, I don't know. They mean well with those vaccines, but they had to rush those to, they had to rush them to the public. So, and I don't know. I guess I'm just going to keep my words to myself because I don't know. They're trying to keep people safe. The Almanac of Flowers above came from London's distinguished House of Rimmel. Look at these pictures. Can you see those? Do I have them close enough? Aren't those beautiful? I'm going to make interest pages out of these. Let's see if I can find the signatures here. See, I have enough. I can see where the signatures are enough that I can, and they're glued, but they're also stitched. So I'm trying to break the threads in here. Without cutting the papers. Oh. Beautiful. I can't cut these up. These will be interest pages in a journal. I can't tear this apart. So as far as gutting books, taking them apart, I'll probably start with the ones I got at the library sale, and maybe this one here. And because those, I know I bought them for the purpose of disassembling them and using them in my art. I can't get these. apart. Looks like I still have some. Yeah. I'll probably have to get my heat gun out. Just have a little left from yesterday. Let's set that aside and play with these. See, these will, once you get the signature out, the double page folios, you call the pages folios, and when they're all bound together, they become a signature, like that. And then this is just a single page. And this was one that she tore. She's torn that. And these were some that we did yesterday. Are these apart? I took these apart yesterday. That's the one I just did. And then we have, there's two of them here. Three of them. I can get these apart. They're stitched there, but they glued it after they stitched it. See, and these will make really nice interest pages, and I can rebind them in between journal pages. And I like to do that. And that way, I'll have the beauty of the book. This one is not. Well, a couple of them I think are going to be okay, but this one is the one that she already has torn. You have to start in the center, like this. Or you don't have to, but it helps. Or I think it does. I guess you could start at the outside too, but there we go. Now this, I think I'm going to have to hit the this part with the heat gun. Oh. Rhonda says, Angie, think happy thoughts. It will be over with before you know it. Many times it is the dwelling on things that makes it bigger than they are, but I understand. Think happy, we'll think happy thoughts with you, Angie. What did Kimberly say? Angie, I used to be like that before cancer. I would get so worried, and then really, it doesn't hurt. What are they congratulating Angie, Kimberly for? Oh, Kimberly says, oh, and I started my 7th year yesterday. Yay, life. Oh, congratulations, Kimberly. We're so glad to have you with us. You are such a joy. You're always so positive. Maybe going through that cancer made you realize or had something to do with your positivity. You're always so positive. You're a joy to have here with us. Aw. Don't go! Don't leave us. Yeah. See if I can't get some of this. By the time I get there, it's cooled off a little. Now I have to start on this side. I can't melt some of that off. It's really gunky in there. There we go. This must be boring to watch, but I don't think I'll get these signatures out until I get this one little patch taken off here. And if I didn't want to save these pages so bad, I wouldn't fool with this, because it can be tedious to watch. There we go. That got a good portion of it. One little patch there. There. Now, I just have a little patch right there I want to get off. There. What happened to that? All right. I think that's enough of the heat gun. Let's see if I can split these now. This one's, I don't know if I'm in the right spot here. I wasn't. This one's a little messy. See if I can't do a better job on this one. There are 3 of them here. I have to find the signature. Uh-oh. I think I goofed. There we go. Now, let's see what I have here. Some of these may not, well, I think what's happened is she has torn pages out here. And so it was a little rough finding the signature. But that's okay. See, it's a torn page. I think I can still bind these in, these single pages. It's a beautiful book. Find the center. Nice thick pages. They'll be easy to bind, I think. Full steam ahead. This is another one that's already been cut out of, but still there's pieces left. I think this is the last one. Home Sweet Home. Now see, this has a torn page out of it too. I think that was the center one. All right. So there we go. I won't bore you anymore with this, but because I'm not well, am I ready to do a? You guys would cringe if I break the spine here. let's look at chat. Let me fix this again here. And here's the book cover. I want to make a monthly journal for August, but I don't know if I want to do it out of this. I miss doing my every month journals. Let's look at chat. Angie says, I'm going to lay back down for about 5 minutes, but I'll keep Meri on. Aw, thank you, Angie. You just rest. Maybe you can get a little rest before you have to go. Kimberly, you have to accept me before I can see you, just like Facebook. The messages are separate now. Kimberly says, Angie, we love you. You got this. Angie says, I'm so blessed to have you all in my life. You all help me so much, and I love each of you. Aw, Angie, you're just sweet. Arlene says, y'all should see Kimberly outside of this chat. She's a real terror. Kimberly says, thank you, me too, loving life. My mother said I was born happy. I think I always was. And you keep us happy, Kimberly. Rhonda says, Kimberly, keep rocking on. Rhonda says, Angie, I think happy thoughts. All right, I'm back up to the think happy thoughts. All right. So, what's next in this world here? What have I got going? I got my Santa Claus doll. I got my art card box. Oh, whoops, that's not going to work. Let's see what I have. Oh, you know what I want to do? Let's put my knife away. I want to... I should have put this fleece back in that craft room once I had the door open. I want... Let's get out the nature boxes. I'm not going to do it now, but this is the next book I'm going to disassemble because there's an Egyptian caboodle, but I may not get to that in August. I want to continue working on my nature stuff. I'd like to get the nature done in August. What I want to do this morning is I want to cover this box. And I'm going to cover it with this. I disassembled this jacket that I got at the garage sale. Let's see what I have here. Hold on. And I'm going to take things out of here. And I turned this mailer inside out. I think this is what Charlene sent those magazines in. And I'm going to put these in here while I'm covering this box with this. So let's look through this. This is Johnny's. I think she's got one left. I don't know, somebody might have purchased it yesterday. I didn't get to Johnny's sale yesterday, but I did buy things from her this week, so. All right. So nature. I've gone through all of this before, so we're not going to dwell too long on it. This is the ribbon. A real pretty printable. All of these I'm going to put in this envelope. A lot of paper. This is, yep, this is all going to become nature in here. But in order for me to, pretty napkins. Several of them, 4 of them. Washi tape. Johnny loads them down. I don't know what's in here. I didn't open this. I don't think I opened some of these. Book pages. When you buy a studio box from Johnny, you get your money's worth, let me tell you. Oh, look, she included some Masonite. I think this is for an art journal, but we could make some, or this would make a nice flower press, but it would also make a nice writing board. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Thread and more tissue paper. Now I have enough of this tissue paper, I could cover this box with this, but or I could save it for Keisha's box. I have to decide. I think I actually, well, let's put this here for a moment. I'm going to take all of these and put them in this envelope. And of course I'm going to struggle with it for a minute. All right. And then there we go. Now I can cover this box. Looks, there's some more. I could probably try to take it apart and cover it. But it's been taped together. She's taped the corners here. I'm deciding whether I want to take it apart or not. Or just cover it this way. This is what I have. Now I was thinking, I think these are the, no, this is the back. See, that would almost fit. I mean, I'd have to cut it. And I don't know if I want to glue this flap. I think I'll leave the flap unglued because it's got to fit in there. I think I like that. Right there. Right there. Now I wonder if I can, let's do this. This is right on that hemline. Let's cut right along this hemline here and cut that off. Oh, this goes in that. I need my fabric scissors. I'm knocking everything off the floor. You guys probably, whoops, I knocked the camera, I'm sorry. Right here is this is a jacket and it's been hemmed. And it'd be nice to be able to leave that, but I don't think, well, I might be able to. I've already cut that. Let's try this again. Now, because I've already cut down about an inch or so, I'm gonna probably cut that off. But let's see if I have enough. Let's see, I want to do the top. I'm going to see if I have enough, if I just use the hem as part of the, it'll be a little thick, but that's okay. Now, let's see if I have enough. I will. So, this part I'll probably cut off because I cut it there. So what I want to mark see, it's a double thickness, but I think it'll be okay once I glue it down. Get it straight. What I want to mark is this. And I probably knocked my little scissors off. Or they're somewhere. Yeah. Pen. Yeah. So I want to cut it right about there. And I'll probably have to trim it off a little after I cut it. If I have excess, I don't care. If I don't have enough, so I'm going to cut over here. So I've saved myself about 2 inches. All right. I know what I mean. So let's see how far up. Jeez. I want to go from the hem. Then I'm gonna say that the hem is straight here. That's thread. So that is, of course I can't see with this ruler. Where's my metal ones? From there to there is 11 1/4 inches. Ah! Let's get this stuff off my desk. See, it just piles up over here for me. I want to make the butterfly. Ink pads. Ruler, ephemera, carving tools, tags. I was working on a tag. Sticker paper. Trash. Okay, I said 11 1/4. Let's measure one more time. Oh, I'm glad I measured one more time. It's more like 12 1/2. Was that the... No. It's to here. I better measure my box. My box is 10 3/4 there. Ten and a half there. This lid goes a little over the edge. 10 3/4. The lid goes a little over the edge. I better go with 10 3/4. It's been through the mail. 10 3/4. 10 1/2. I think I'll go with 11 inches. I think that will be enough. This is 11 1/4. I'll go with 11 1/4. I used to have a white chalk marker. Somewhere in here. God knows where it is now. Got all sorts of, there it is. White pens. I need to go through those white pens and sort out what works and what doesn't. Look, there's a tracing wheel. I've been wanting one of those. I got to clean this drawer out again. So I use stuff out of here frequently. All right. I think I said 11 1/4. And that will be bigger than my box, but I can trim off. There's 11. 11 1/4 would be right to here. And let's sharpen this a little. If I can. I don't want too much of it. All right, I had marked here. I think this is more of a water-soluble pencil. All right, I've been marking 11 1/4. Did I mark that one? Eleven 1/4. See, there's a seam line here. This was a jacket. So much stuff on my desk. And 11 1/4. All right. And this 11 1/4 is going to be larger than the box, but I'm going to trim off. I'd rather have more than not enough. All right, I think that's enough that I can cut it. These stitched areas here are hard to cut through. All right. So that should go around the box. Now, what I want, and that'll cover the top, the back, the bottom, and the front. I'm going to leave this, I'm going to leave this flap alone because it's got to fit in there. I don't want it too tight. So all I need now is a piece for this and this. And I'm going to say they're the same size. And they are 7 1/4. I'm going to make it 7 1/2 by 4. So I need 2 7 1/2 by 4s. And I think I can get them out of here. Let's just 7 1/2 this way. Would be right here. And 4 would be 8. But I think I'm going to cut this whole thing at 7 1/2. Would be right there. Oops. Right here. And I don't think this is chalk. It's a water-soluble color pencil. I'm going to get me a chalk pencil the next time I go shopping. But it's not going to be today because I don't know if I'm feeling that great to go into stores. All right, let's cut this off. There we go. Now I have a piece to play with here. Woo, that's pretty. I'll put that over there. And let's see, we want to even this off. I can do that pretty well here. Here's my pencil. Just enough that I can see. And we want to even this one off. Whoops. I think I still have a hold of it. And then we want to cut. It's 4 inches, but I'm thinking I'll leave a 1/2 of an inch. So I think I'll make it 4 1/2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll come down here. Give myself a little leeway. And then we want another 4 1/2, which would be right here. Whoops, did I move it? It's hard to draw over the threads that have been stitched on the front. That's good. Bye, Arlene. Have a great day. I think she's probably gone. Hi, Paula. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Mina. Hi, Tina. Good morning, Tina. Good morning, good morning. I'm measuring in the morning, Arlene says. Arlene had said, I think we're so blessed to have the seller crafters in our corner of the crafting community. They're all such wonderful sellers. Arlene gave a link to Johnny's stream. The stream that Johnny did yesterday, when she sold, she did with you email her if you want something. And I have a feeling that a lot of her things sold out yesterday. But if there's still something available that you see on her stream, if you watch her sell stream, you could email her. And then if it's still available, she'd let you know. But she's going Friday, and I don't know what time Friday. We'll see what time she's on. I forgot. But she's going to have a live sale where you actually go in and buy on her off of her live stream. Just like a regular like Keisha does. I'm 6 of one, half a dozen of the other with her doing it that way, but she seems to like doing that. And I bought things. I kind of like the anonymity of it, the the anonymous part of it. You don't know who else is bidding. So you don't know, there's no bidding wars, you know. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, if it's available, she gives it to you. And she takes the emails, you email her, and she takes it according to when the email comes in. Now I have this much left. I'm going to cut this. Well, let's cut these first. These should fit on the sides of my box. And she did that the other day when she just was selling stash leftovers that she had from other sales. And I got everything I wanted. Of course, I didn't want a whole lot, but I didn't think I would get, she said pans, so I think I asked for 2 more of those pans. And when I got the invoice, it said pans, so I think I got them both. And then I just got some trim that I wanted. That's all I got, but I know Janine is our Canadian artist, and she's been working on things. She does really nice art. Everybody likes her art. She's real popular. But I've already purchased so much this month that I decided to wait and see what was left. So, but, okay, I have this much left over, which would make a nice something or other. And let's see how these fit. I think I'm going to do the sides first anyway. And I'm just going to glue them on. That glue, oh, they fit fine. I'm going to glue them from the, in fact, I could probably cut off just a little. I don't know if I want to cut it off or glue it down. I think I'll glue them down. So we're going to, it's in your face, but we're going to glue this down. Find my glue. And I'm done with my scissors, I think. Done with my ruler, I think. I have an extra jar here. Let's get that off my desk. And I've been using this brush to glue with. Poor little brush is really having its time. And I covered that first box with using just this school glue, and it seemed to work nice. So that's what I'm going to do here. Let's put new wax paper on this when I'm done. I was watching this video. Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Oh dear. Let clean up on aisle 5. Let me get rid of it. I timed him out and reported it, removed him. Clean up on aisle 5. Hold on. That take care of him. Thank you, Mina. The more reports, the better. I'll have to keep an eye on chat, you guys. Tina says good morning to Pam. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Mina. Mina and Tina. Good morning. Thank you. Jill, good morning to Jill. Tina says good morning. I think I'm caught up with chat. I'll keep an eye on it so that we can clean up the crap. I thought that must be another really old one because I thought they weren't supposed to have special icons in their names. But Carol's been saying that ones that were created before the rules sneak in. I don't know. Seems to me like they should be checking them before they even allow them on to make a channel. They should do a channel cleanup. I guess maybe channels that have already been created. There are legitimate channels that have the icons in there, but they should be changing their name. I don't know. I'm not running YouTube. Now, I think I'm going to go over a little here and a little over here. And this glue seemed to work really good on that other box. We'll see how it works on this box. So I'm just going to put it right. Whoops, I want it. Yeah, this is the top. The top is facing me, I think. Put it right there. This is the bottom. Put it right in there. And I'm going to fold this under. And I'm going to do a little snip here. And, well, you know that. Maybe I'll just trim this off. I think I glued that. It's okay, it'll be glued later. I'll come back and trim this part off here. Well, I better do that before. Let's let this set for a while. it seemed to work really good. This glue seems to do a good job on this. Let's do the other side. Like this. And we're going to trim this off. Whoops. Somewhere like that. Tina says, I can't imagine those stupid links getting any traffic from spamming respectable streams. I can't either. I think they do it to harass. I think it's just harassment. I don't think they care about any traffic, you know, because nobody in our group is going to go there. I don't think. I've gone there to their channel a couple times just to block them, because when I remove them, it blocks them. But I also, when I go to their channel, they're still unblocked. So I've gone there a couple times. I don't do it often because YouTube was taking care of that stuff. I'm just going to leave that up to YouTube. If enough people complain, I think they are making an honest effort, YouTube, to clean that crap up. But, you know, in any organization, before you make a change, an IT change, there's got to go through all the analysis and then approvals and then coding and then testing and before it even gets into production. That's just not it should go that way anyway. All right, now I'm going to trim this off here the best I can. My hand will probably get in your way. I have to hold on to that. I might have to come in and do a little cleanup on this. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with that. This I just folded over. I don't think it's going to stick though. Let's trim this off. There. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. Got some things you can't bear to throw away. So this is going to be I'm going to stack 3 boxes for this nature caboodle. There'll be Rosemary's and Johnny's and Keisha's. Paula says, I came across some white boxes at my work that will just get recycled. I'm trying to think of ways to upcycle and reuse them. Yeah, and put your extra, like I'll show them to you once I get them back in the little closet. I bought 20 white boxes, and they're not quite, they're about this, well, they're a little bit wider. They're not quite as deep as this. And I made kit boxes out of them. Well, I think I've worked out of a couple of them. Now all I have to do is I'm going to glue here, 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 and here with that long piece. So I'm going to start up here at the top, and I'll just, I'll have to trim. And I'm going to glue the hem down first. The hem side will get glued here. And then I'll trim the edge off over here. It's sticking out over the edge. And any white that shows, I will paint black. And then I might, as I do the sides here, let me flip this around. As I do the sides here, any white that shows here, or I might just come in and put a piece of fabric, you know, just cover up my corners. We'll see how that goes, but let's start at the top. And this is hemmed, the hem of the jacket here. It makes a nice even edge. It's doubled, but on this I don't think it's going to matter that much. And it's got a nature feel to it, you know. And then I'll stack Keisha's box on. This one will be the bottom box. Keisha's will go on top of that, and then Rosemary's will be at the very top. So Paula says they're about the size of a horizontal style of a Kleenex box, maybe a tiny bit deeper or taller with a fold over lid. Well, those will keep, you could keep stashing those. I think that would be a great find to upcycle them. Yeah. And see, I've got corrugation going on here where I cut off that label. And I might paint that flap that goes inside here. I might paint that black. And of course, when I get this caboodle all done, all of this done, it'll just go on a shelf. I'm running out of shelf space. Oh no. I am putting plenty of glue on this because it is fabric. It'll soak into the fabric. And I'm just using Elmer's school glue. It's not even the glue all, but it seems to hold this pretty good. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it in the end. I might have to go back and glue some of that. Okay, let's get my fabric out here. And glue it down. And I'll have to trim this over here. And I'll probably have to go in and glue the edges a little more. I think I'm pretty happy. This one's going over a little though. Let's redo this. I want that to be pretty even in there. Of course, I redid that. Now I have to redo this whole thing. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And I'll come in and paint the edges here. And I'm not sure how straight all of this is. I'll probably come in and put a piece of fabric over the corner here, over this edge. I'll get as straight as I can. Let's go ahead and glue it. And I'm going to have to kind of probably have to re-glue that side, which is okay. You gotta understand, this box has been through the mail, so it's got bent. That's okay. We'll just say it's been out in the forest in some abandoned cabin. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to re-glue some of this, but that's to be expected. I should probably wait till it dries, but I'm too impatient. You tell there's a seam here. Oops, there's a seam here. All right. You know what? I don't think I'm zoomed out enough for you guys. I've probably been getting a really choppy view of this. Let's zoom out a little. You'll probably see me. Hello, hello, hello. Let's zoom in just to... It's hard to get this set. At least you'll see the entire box. You'll see my curtain over there. That's my pole that I hook the... This seemed to work really well on the other box, this glue, so I'm just thinking that it's going to work on this box too. And I'll probably have to come in and glue the edges again, but I don't mind doing that. But this does have to come over this way. Get it to fit. I think I got a little spot on that. Might have to wash it off a little. It's going to get dirty anyway, but I'm loving it. And see, I got that much left. Now, I think before I trim any off, I'll let all this dry. Let's see, tomorrow's what, Friday? We'll trim it off tomorrow. See, there's that much left on it. And then I have to trim all of this excess out of here. But I think it's going to be a really pretty box. All right. And after I trim it, I'll probably have to paint the edges. Maybe I'll put pieces of fabric. You know, I've got that scrap left here. I got plenty of, not that piece, but, you know, I've got pieces that I can just put on the edges like that. I could probably do all of the edges that way to strengthen it, to hold it together. But we're just going to set this aside now and let it dry and move on. I zoomed out right at the end, but I wanted you to see the entire box, which I think is going to be a really pretty box. All right. We'll set that aside. And let's look at Keisha's box. Now, Keisha's box is really a nice box, a nice colored box. But I'm going to take my heat gun. Let's just set this aside for a minute. I'm going to take off her label. I'm going to take this off. Okay. I still got a little glue on there, but it'll be okay. Now, inside of Keisha's box, let's put are more items. And she had sent some of that Tim Holtz fabric. I think I took that out. I haven't used it yet. I'm just going to fold this like this. Let's pull it out. And I think I have another envelope. That I can use. Yeah. Such a stack of stuff here. Let's put Keisha's in there. All right. I think I'm going to leave these in here. See if those will stay. Now, I was thinking on quiches, I'm going to leave the flaps alone because they have to fit in. So I'm not going to mess with the flaps. I'm just going to do the sides and the top and the bottom. But what I was thinking I would use would be, let me get it, if I can find it. I'm either going to use that, which I think this will kind of soak into that color after I glue it down. I'm not sure that I'll really like this on it. It might be pretty in a way because it would blend in. The other thing I thought I would use, see if I can find them. Would be these napkins. I wouldn't need them all, but they're already dark. And she sent me 4 of them. I don't think I'd need all 4. Let me put this washi with it or I'll lose it. But what I'm wondering is, will the white flowers disappear on here once I take off the white back? And what I could do is glue the back down and glue the top over it, because I'm afraid this will all blend in too after I take off the white backing here. If I can get to it. Hi, Julie Topaz Pearl Girl. Good morning. Paula says, making pretty papers to put on boxes would work too, maybe. I saw Dee Dee tearing up some colorful magazine pieces in bold colors and adhering them. See, I think this will, but it's already got a black background. And I'll trim it again, too. So I think I'll only need 2 now. I might need 3 of them. Let's just see. Now, I put my paintbrush back in the water. My glue brush. Let's just try and see how these work here on the corner. But you know, the background's already black, so, well, I don't know. They're blending in, but I don't mind if they blend in some. I think I'm going to try it, because I do like these. So let's see what happens here. And when you collage a napkin, of course, you've got to be careful that you don't tear the napkin. I love that this box is already got the colored background though. It would be fine by itself, but you know, I gotta play. The magazines would be good too, but I'd have to go dig out magazines. I just want to use, stuff that was sent to me. I want to use it up. And these came in Johnny's Nature Studio box. Let's start here. And even if they have some wrinkles, I'm not going to worry about any wrinkles. Now this is where you have to be careful, because you want to tear your napkin. I think this is going to work. It's got a little crease in there. Got a little crooked over here on the side, but I could come in with more napkin there. I don't want to glue the Oh, my brother's up. Must be about 7, little after 7. Thank you, Tina. Thank you guys for coming in and arting with me early in the morning. I know this hasn't been the most interesting stream in the world, just covering boxes, but all right. And let's do the bottom here, if I can. It's not going to be perfect, but these napkins are thin enough that when you glue on top, it soaks through. These are pretty napkins. Johnny sent 4 of them in her studio box. And the last time that she streamed that I saw was the day before yesterday. She had 1 nature studio box left. She might have sold it. It was in her Etsy shop. There we go. Now, let's see if I can't trim. I'm not going to do the side flaps. No, that's not working. I should have probably trimmed it before I... And I can glue the edges down. Let me stand up and get a better angle to it. Yeah, what did I do here? No, that's okay. That's a scratch. I don't know, I might leave these sides too and just do the top, and I don't really need to do the bottom, but I might anyway. What did I do? Kind of got it roughed up there, but and the other side's okay. Okay. Oh, let's turn it. These napkins are nice in that they leave you an edge. They leave you an edge to get the piece off. Well, let me get it up to my nose. Hi, Charlene. Charlene is the one who sent me those needlework magazines. And what was it, the Post magazine or Life magazine? I got them over here, but I stacked my Christmas box and my art card box on top of it. I have my hands full. Thank you for the magazines, Charlene. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Good morning, good morning. Life magazine. Thank you, Charlene. All right. Instead of trimming this off this time, let's mark it and measure it maybe. Maybe just do it like this. This is the bottom, so it will come right about to there. Oh, that's a good measure. So let's fold it this way. Fold it. I'm covering my boxes, Charlene, with napkin and fabric. Make sure I have enough over on this side. My hands get a little shaky. Now, I'll still have a little, not much though. I think I'm good. And what I'll do is start, or it may not be a good idea. Let's go back to this. Oh, look, that matches. I can put that right there. I'm trying to I think I have it. I want to trim this just a teeny bit. And if it's too short, I can paint out the edge, but I think that's good. So this is going right here. Welcome back, Angie. You love boxes. Aw, I do too. If I had the inclination, all those boxes that I put in the closet, I would cover like this, but I don't have that inclination. I was going to paint them, but I don't even have the oomph to paint them. I'm just putting them back in the closet as boxes. Most of them are UPS boxes anyway. Well, not all of them. My boxes with all my stash. It's enough to do these caboodle boxes and kit boxes. All right. Let's see how even I can get this. It's easy when it's dry. When it's wet, it's a little bit harder. Let me stand up. This matches pretty good. These others don't match so well, but this is the bottom of the box. This is the bottom, so. It's going to blend in pretty good. Oh, what do we have? Another troll coming in? Or is that my... Clean up on aisle 5. Clean up on aisle 5. Let me get him here. Thank you guys for your patience. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning, Stephanie, Tina, Charlene, Angie, Nina, Charlene, Tina, Shannon, Jill, Topaz, Paula. Oh, was he? Mina. Thank you, Mina, for getting the other one. Mina was on the job. I missed it. Let me delete the ones up above. It's just harass. Whoops, did I pin it? Report it. I didn't pin a message, did I? Let me go to live chat. Tina had a message that was held for review. It was, I'd love to go to their live streams and bombard them with 1-800 helplines for addiction. Tina, that's funny. Meri, have you seen the video of the professional mixed media artist who makes her own yes paste? I have seen that, Barbara. I went to order her product on Amazon, and the product itself was only $17. But the mailing, by the time I paid mailing, even with Prime, that product would have cost me $47. And I said, no, I can order yes paste for $47. But I did see the video. Now, I don't know. She wasn't complaining about the price of her product. She was complaining that, yes paste was expensive. And I don't know if mailing to Canada is cheaper from Germany than it is to the United States. I mean, but that product would have cost me $47 to order. Then I would have had to make it. And I just said, no, I can order my yes paste for that amount. But it seemed to work really good for her. Did you try to order it? Of course, you're in Canada, Barbara. Mailing costs might be cheaper for you guys from Germany to Canada than it is from the Germany to the United States. I wouldn't think, but it would have cost me $47. That's what they wanted. And I said, well, that seems like a lot. And so I tried it again, and it was still $47. So I said, no, can't do it. I can get yes paste for that. And I like my yes paste. And this glue is working really good even on the fabric. This is just glue. And I'm just collaging this down. This is just napkin collage. You can use Elmer's glue, PVC glue for school glue for this. You don't need anything special. But it looked like a good hack. It looked like a good hack, and she seemed to like it. And if it works for her, I'm all for it. But I can't pay that kind of a price then I'd have to make it after I got it. Yeah, when shipping costs more than the product, I won't buy it. Yeah. And I think it was because it was coming from Germany. And you might be able to get a similar product here in the United States, but you'd have to go through all the testing that she's already gone through. And she said she did, in her video, she said she did testing with several different products. It's a wallpaper paste. All right, I could try to do the sides here. I have enough. I'm debating whether I want to do these sides. The front and back are done. Now I put my brush in the water. So I think I have enough here to do 2 sides. So I'm just going to fold this in half. Now let's do it this way. And hi, and Barbara, welcome, Chicken Pot Pie Society. She says, I got to change the laundry out. Pam says, I watched the Make Your Own Paste Yes video, and I was like, it's not what I expected, thinking it would have been something that would usually be available for most homes, not buying wallpaper paste. Well, I think it's a special extra strength wallpaper paste, but I don't know, for that cost, I think I could just get Yes paste. But I understand why she's doing it, but maybe she gets more out of it. Maybe she gets more out of it. Let's see. I think I want these to go up at the top here. And I think I'll collage around the bottom. I think I'll collage it like that. She seemed to like it, so I can't criticize her, because if it's working for her, and I would have probably tried it. I would have probably tried it if it wouldn't have been cost prohibitive, but that much for the mailing cost stopped me. The other thing I wondered, it didn't look as congealed. You know, Yes paste is a paste. It's congealed. It's a thick paste, almost like a glue stick, almost like a, well, I call it a glue stick in a jar is what I call it, but it's a little, I don't think her paste was, now she was showing it as she mixed it up, so maybe after it sat a while, it would congeal. But I think Yes paste itself has more of a congealed a little bit more. But that's just my opinion. I don't know, because, you know, you're only seeing what you see on the video. See, I'm going to bring this in here. But I think it was a good hack. And I suppose there would probably be a product here in the States that you could get that would be similar, but I don't want to have to go to all that testing. By the time you buy all the product, you could buy Yes paste to do all that testing. Now, I do think I'll order some Fabri-Tac. Rosemary likes Fabri-Tac a lot. I have some, but I don't have a big jar of it. But Rosemary will use Fabri-Tac a lot. And she says it's fast drying. Well, I like Yes paste, and then it gives me open time. I get open time. And Rosemary wants it dry. She doesn't like all that open time. I like the open time so I can readjust stuff. Rosemary wants it done. There. Oh, I'm liking that. So it kind of depends on what you're working on and blah, blah, blah. It's got some creases in it, but that's okay. It's a napkin. Now, I'm going to dry this. Angie says, okay, I'm ready. I've got my drink ready for when I come out. I'm going to drink the bottom out of the cup when I'm done. I have a few minutes before I have to go so I can chat. Well, we'll be thinking of you, Angie. We wish you the very best. We hope it all turns out well for you. Yeah, then you still have to buy the Elmer's glue. I think that's what she used, wasn't it? You have to buy the glue to mix with it. That's a little drier. All right, I just have one more side to do, and we'll call this one done. I'll probably have to run a little glue on the inside there. Whoops, did I bump you guys in the face? I'm sorry. Oh. Thank you, Susan Jarrow. Good morning, Susan. Clean up on aisle 5. It's just plain harassment. That's all it is. They're just harassing us. It won't let me report harassment. Oh, I have to choose suicide or misinformation. It won't let me report harassment or bullying. Pornography. Can you guys report harassment? It won't let me report harassment. Choose one. Suicide or self-injury or misinformation. Huh. Well, we'll just go with pornography. Love chat. Thank you, Susan, for taking care of him and everybody else. Hi, Laura. Good morning, Laura. Welcome, welcome. I'm just about done with this box. Let me put some more glue on it. Refresh my glue. Alrighty. So we're just going to let this dry. The bottom, I dried off the bottom. And here's the top. We're going to leave the flaps alone because they have to fit in. But I'm pretty happy with this. So I'm just going to set it aside, let it dry. And we covered another one this morning for those of you who just came in. I covered this box with fabric. I think I can trim this off now. This is the lid. I'm going to paint this all black, paint this in here black. Oh, this is, see, I'll trim it and then I'll re-glue this. I think this is where I started here. No, that's where I ended. Where are my little scissors? I could pull it down in there. Would my lid still fit? It fit tight. Yeah. Oh, this has a ribbon there. I didn't notice that before. Huh. Let's trim this. Maybe I'll stand up to do this. And I'll have to come back in and glue the edges. I knew that. And this I could have just glued over, but we'll go back over this with some. I'll do that tomorrow. I'm getting tired of doing this. Let's cut this here. It'll make a nice something or other. I could have brought this over. No, we're not going to do that. And I don't care if the box is not perfect. It's still pretty. And I'm just going to finish cutting. I can find it. And I'll have to fix these edges a little. I'm tempted to glue this in and let it fit tight. And I'm going to paint this. I don't know if I want to do that though. I could just do a portion of it. There. Now, what I'll do tomorrow is I'll come in, and I haven't quite decided. Maybe something like a corner piece in here. Match that up, almost. Hi, Joyce. Good morning. When I see Joyce, I see joy. Let's put this piece on. It didn't quite take care of that right there, but I'll probably paint that. And so I'm going to do this same type of thing to all the corners. Get my brush cleaned off. Whoops. That's going to be at the bottom anyway of the box. And then I'm going to paint the edges. This is at the back. This one's pretty good in here. This one has a little white showing. Well, I'll fool with that tomorrow. I'm getting tired of it. This needs to be glued down a little better. I knew I'd have to do this. I always have to do this, even in my journals. All right, we're going to leave it I'll come back and play with it some more tomorrow. But I think it's going to be a pretty box. The bottom of it is prettier than the top. But I'm going to have a box. I'm going to put that other box on top of this box. So this doesn't matter so much. Goes like that. Alrighty. What time is it? What shall we do next? Meri asked. Let's play with some of Keisha's stuff, or some of Rosemary's. What did I do with it? That's Johnny's, and this is Keisha's. Meri, you're always saying, what did I do with it? Put these empty envelopes away. I'm looking. I'm over here organizing. I'm deciding what I want here. Or what I did with Rosemary's sack. Maybe I put it up over here. All right, hold on. Let's get organized. I'm gonna have to clean this tabletop off now. We got all sorts of little scraps. Maybe I'll make some clusters. Let's make some clusters. Shall we? What time is it? It's 7:59. I go until, what is today? Is Thursday? Is it Scrap Check who comes on at 9? Let's make some nature clusters. Because I got plenty of scraps out here. Angie says, my crap corner looks a mess. I always have to clean up when I'm done, but I didn't yesterday. All right. Let's see. I've got stuff for clusters here. Got all sorts of stuff. Or I could make the fairy wing, the fairy. Laura says she loves clusters. Laura's the one who gifted me the tiny attacher. Well, let's clean some of these. Let's make some clusters. 9:30. Let's throw. Oh, I could use these as a base. This goes to my Santa Claus. Here's a red thread. Here's my Santa Claus face. Some ephemera. Excuse me. This is a beautiful wildflower ephemera. I'll probably have to zoom in. I was practicing writing a note there for some reason. Trash. a little. I could make clusters off of the things that are on my desk. This ribbon, I don't know if I want to make clusters out of that or not. This I could. Some washi tape. Look at all this I could make just from off of my desk. Desk clusters. I could make quite a few clusters. That's scrap. Bobby pin. Holding a watercolor thing, I think. Some beads. Oh, that's a snap off of something or other. I'm going to toss that. I've got a butterfly and a leaf. I think that's double-sided tape. I can make quite a few clusters just off of this stuff. More is that double-sided tape? All right, now let's look over here. I won't have to go looking for stuff to make these clusters. I'm undecided about this. I think I was gonna make a stencil. I'll hold that back a little. It's hooked onto my hand. Let's see. Got a butterfly. I want to make a tassel for Mina. I got these butterflies I'm still using. Scraps over here. I'm not going to save that. Got my stamp. Some ephemera. Some brown tape. My sponge. Chains. That'll probably go for closure. Paint brushes can go in the jars. I think I'll put that wood in there too. Ink pens. Bobby pins. Washi tape. The rest of the stuff over here is trash. Good way to clean off your desk is to make clusters. I need to put those carving tools away. It's a little flower. All right. Let me zoom in. And we will make some clusters. If I can get my mini attacher out. Put those things over there. Pins. Let's check and see how many staples I have in here so I don't have to reload in the middle of everything. Quite a few, but I could put another batch in there. Susan says she's dozing, but she's listening. Tina says, you gotta cut back on smoking them cigars, Meri. Oh, Tina. I don't smoke them cigars. Cigar boxes. I got cigar boxes. I think that's what Tina's talking about. I ordered 5 more of them from, I got them, I showed them the other day. 5 more cigar boxes from Pearl. They're nice ones. They're shellacked. Let's load the stapler so I won't have to stop and do that in the middle of everything. Oh, am I going to get this other one in there? No, we'll hold that one back. Now, put it here. That's not going to be safe, but okay, let me zoom in. She says, I know you don't. I'm just kidding you when you were just coughing. Oh, yeah. It sounded like a smoker's cough, didn't it? Let me have a sip of tea then. Yeah, I'm still kind of getting over that. My throat's a little raspy, but I'm feeling much better. It's been a week since it started. It started last Wednesday. I started getting a scratchy throat. Let me zoom in. Zoop. Zoop. Is that too much? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to smoke a cigar. All right, let's figure out some clusters here. I've got, I think I got enough over here to cover the shine. Oh, now I'm going to sneeze, Tina. Now you mentioned my cold. Now I'm, it's a Pavlov thing. Yeah. Let me, now I have to sanitize my hands. Bless you in advance. Tina says, I think my congestion lately is from all the pollen. Well, usually the pollen doesn't bother me, but I'll tell you, I was out mowing the lawn the other day and it was so hot. It was so hot out and it was so muggy it just closed in on you. That kind of bothered me. I'm cleaning off my hands a little here. They feel grimy and sticky. Yeah. And that was last Saturday. No, it was last Friday that I mowed the lawn. And it'll be a week tomorrow. And you know, lawns need to be mowed about every week. But it's been so hot. All right, we're going to use this. I was using this to cover up my shine, but I think I got enough here to cover up the shine. So, oh, and here's my Santa Claus base. Torso. What's this? I think this is just a, looks like a dragonfly. All right, let's start with this base. And let's do a Let's do a ribbon. Oh, where's my scissors in all of this? What did I do with them? There they are. These will be nature clusters. I'll go in one of the boxes or maybe on a tag. And we got a couple of these maroon things. We got some scrapbook paper. We got some fabric, ribbon, tissue paper. Kind of sort out my threads. Ephemera, filbert, bobby pins, this is double-sided tape, some flour, paper, and a butterfly. Put the bobby pins with those. Napkin. And fabrics. Okie dokie. I kind of have an idea what I have here. Let's do maybe a red piece. No. Let's staple that before I change my mind. All right. Hi, Becky. Good morning. The grocery store is reducing its width by about 30 to 50 feet. I told Scott they were going to do that about 3 months ago. I hate having such few choices for places to get groceries. And they're reducing the amount they can carry so they don't need the space. Huh. I missed your stream, Becky. I didn't know you were streaming. I missed a lot. I thought I had a butterfly here. Where'd he go off to? I need more ephemera. Let's put a flower. course, I lost the flower I wanted. I'll save that. I don't have much ephemera out. I thought I had more ephemera than that. We just about lost our entire grocery store. They came back. But I kind of don't blame them, because people go to, and we do too, we go to where, maybe I'll use some of this. I got this at, where did I get this? Did Johnny send me this? This looks like a package that I got in either the studio box or Keisha. Johnny, I think, sent me some of this. Let's cut some of this off. I'm going to put this in Johnny's bag. Let's see what I have over here. I have this fabric that, this fabric. I can use these as ties. Hold on. Oh. Let me bundle this up, or I'm going to lose it all. If I can tie these around, I don't know if I can. Joyce said, Becky, if we were all smart, we would prepare for shortages. I'm 6 of one and half a dozen of another on that. I remember Roosevelt saying the greatest thing we have to fear, it's fear itself, but I do believe in being prepared. All these channels that I like to watch are turning to prepping channels. And I think there's a certain amount of fear that we have to be careful that we don't fall into. But on the other hand, you need to be prepared. So I do agree that if you go to the grocery store and if you have a little extra money, buy a couple more cans of vegetables or rice or beans. But don't buy so much that you end up throwing it out and wasting it. All right. Let me put this in my fabric shelf over here, or at least away off of my desk. I'm looking for more. I need more ephemera, more nature ephemera. These are paper dolls, photo booth, paper dolls. Oh, you know, I've only got a few more minutes though. I wanted to carve a light bulb stamp this morning. So these are larger pieces though, but I might end up tearing some of these butterflies. Where's my where's my cluster? You don't want to get so much on your cluster that it covers up the goodness that you already have on there. Maybe a butterfly. Maybe right in there. There we go. I think I'll leave him just like that. Now let's do something with this. We have to decide, do I want to use this pretty petunias or these? Red would go nice with it. Cover up too much of it. I don't know, that looks awfully big to me. I kind of like that. All right, let's staple this before I change my mind. Sometimes you get, so I do anyway, I go, should I do it this way or should I do it that way? And I move it and I move it, and sometimes just do it. Actually, this would look nice. Here. There we go. We're just going to call that. Really needs something up in there, though. Maybe another one of those little flower stem things. If I can get it on there. There we go. Got a little bug crawling across there. So I got two. Meri, Tina says, Meri, I stocked up. I put about $300 on a credit card. Still in the intro period, so no interest right now. I got cases of corn, green beans, baking beans, tuna, etc., etc. Yeah, I don't think it hurts to stock up a little. If it's stuff you'll eat eventually. If you don't need it, you know what I'm saying? But boy, I'll tell you, I was watching one channel, and I usually watch them quite a bit. They're a Jewish family that moved to Michigan, and I've been watching them for about a year or so. I can't remember the name of it now. Goshen, out of Goshen. And I kind of like it because they're a large family and they got the kids, and I like to watch all the antics of the kids, do all their growing up. Those kids almost grow up online, you know what I mean? And but man, they were talking about planning for marauders, and I'm going, wait a minute, I'm not going to let that. I mean, that could entirely happen. It could get so bad that and especially we've got all our open borders, which we don't really want to get into that here, but those people that are coming across the border don't have jobs. Who's feeding them? And sometimes that stuff, I get paranoid because I watch all these YouTube videos and all this weird stuff going on, and sometimes I let my imagination run away with me, and sometimes I just have to stop and say, oh, there's my butterfly. And, you just kind of have to trust that things will be okay, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't get prepared either. I think I want a little string in here, maybe. If I could staple it without it falling out. Maybe behind it. No. I thought I had some more of that. I guess I used it. Well, let's fold this. make it a little more interesting. That's really enough on there. I'd like to have a there. Let's crease it in here a little, maybe. I think I'm going to call this one done too. You know, in the 1930s, they had a lot of hobos. They called them hobos back then. Riding the railroad tracks and everything, going to different cities and that. Let's go back over to this. This is awfully pretty. I almost want to make a tag out of it. Let's pull some of this paper that is crumbling up on me. I got some of this left. I could cut one of these leopards out. Fussy cut a leopard. You paid $8 for 18 eggs. Oh, that's too much. That's way too much. Oh, well, but then on the other hand, 12 eggs, we pay all the way from $1.99 to $2.50 for a dozen eggs, depending on what you get. That's the last time that I bought eggs. But you know, we're here in the middle of Nebraska. We have a lot of farms. Uh-oh, what am I going to do with this tail? And I think our food prices might be a little bit cheaper. Some things aren't. That would look good with this. I need a darker one. Let's see what I have here. Ooh. Now I need a base under him. You know, and I'd like to have some more of that ribbon that Johnny sent. I think you can get this at the Dollar Tree. little spool of ribbon. I'm kind of liking that. And what else? All right, let's staple this before I change my mind. Well, it needs something. Maybe just move it down a little. I always losing my stapler in here. I'm going to have to staple him down a little bit better. Gina said, I wouldn't mind getting some chickens either. Yeah, chickens would be okay to have. They're kind of poopy. They poop all over the place, but if you can keep them in a coop and keep them clean. I remember when I was a kid, one of my neighborhood friends, her mother had chickens. Chickens. My mother would buy eggs from her. Let's use this. That's awful pretty. Maybe a thinner black one. This will be a long one. I need a good base for it. Tina says, it's around $6 for an 18-pack through Kroger. I bought, oh, you bought organic brown eggs. Oh, well, that makes more sense. If you buy organic, it's going to cost you more. This is wallpaper. It's not all that thick. I have here for a strong base. It's more ephemeris. An eye chart. There's some bugs. There's some bugs. Here we have this. I'll save that. Or something. Throw these away. I have that. Here. That'll make a base. I'll fold it in half. Let's staple this before I change my mind. Whoops, I'm already changing my mind. Thought I had a... No, let's go back to this one. This will be a long cluster. I have a piece of this. I need a beautiful flower. Something like that, but I don't think that's what I'm after. Or bugs and butterflies, some red. See, I get all this stuff out and I'm still having to sort through it. Let's see what I have here. Some of Johnny's stickers. No, I don't think that's what I want. Bug. I got the birds. Well, Meri says, well, let's keep this pattern out. You know, these are month tabs, but those would go nice on clusters. I don't know, I'm not sure. All right, hold on, I'm still looking through stuff. Here's a stronger paper. I don't know about that. Maybe this watercolor paper tab thing here. Okay. Here's the envelope I was looking for, I think. Is that it? No, that's empty. Almost empty. Got some tissue paper. Hold the phone. Meri's still rummaging. You would think, well, all right, I'm going to drop everything. You think I'd have enough out here? I want to save this because I want to start making these butterflies that Rosemary made, but not today. Let's go back to this. I think these are stickers. Those are stickers. Got this bug, but now that's... Let's tear. Meri, you gonna tear it? I'm gonna tear it. I'm gonna cut this bottom part off. Let's see if I can tear. That way. Or it covers up most of my... I've already stapled it down. Let's do it. Like that, maybe. Kind of gather it at the top. I'm going to have to choose between the black or the red. Sometimes you got to quit fiddling and just go with it. Ooh, like that. There. All right, I'm happy. Now, maybe a bird on there. Or a butterfly. Excuse me. I'm getting that tickle in my throat again here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Let me go on mute for a minute. got in my throat. Tickle in my throat. Sorry about that. I apologize. That can't have been nice to listen to. Now he needs something more to sit on. Instead of trying to staple all that, let's staple these separately. Let's put this down in here. They get kind of big and bulky, but maybe I'll just put these in a box, in the nature box. I found a feather the other day when I was out mowing. It's in the back porch. I needed to bring it in here. It just kind of floated down out of the air. Needs a leaf or something up here. Sticking out. Needs something pretty up in there. What time is it? 8:54? I can't be on here too much longer. Scrap Chick is going to come on in about 3 minutes. I'm looking for one more thing to put up here. One more thing. One more thing. I get in a hurry and then one more thing. Come on. Something. Maybe just the butterfly up there. He needs a spritz of walnut ink, not water. Where's my towel or paper or something? All right, hold the phone a minute. I'm just about done. I'm always running past my time when Scrap Chick comes on. I feel so bad. Okay, I did these 4 clusters. Let's grab a paper here. This will be my thumbnail. And I covered my boxes today, and I looked at books, and I don't know, I think that's about all I got done. Tissue paper here. So here they are. There's this one, which is kind of a longer one. And the leopard one, or jaguar, or whatever that creature is. This butterfly and flowers one. I'm really happy with these in the end. I do a lot of hunting and moaning and groaning, and this is the little caterpillar bug one. So I'll probably make these my thumbnail somehow in there. So have a great day, everybody. Bye, Laura. Bye, Pam. Thanks for popping in, Tina and Scrappy Girl Dana. There's Dana. Hi, Dana. Bye, Dana. Jill and Angie. Angie's probably gone, but let's keep Angie in our thoughts and prayers. And, oh, I see I have a, let me get rid of them before I, Scrap Chick, I hope she just goes in and goes on. I have to get rid of these. Just about done here. One more. So it doesn't wind up in the chat. Becky, thanks for popping in. I saw Becky here. She said, have a great day, everybody. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. I'll see you. Scrap Chick is on. I'll try to come in tomorrow morning. Bye.